The show has an NL East matchup. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. Getting the nod on the mound, Max Fried. What do we have on him?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
The wind and the pitch. Brandon Nimmo in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
First pitch, 7:20.
Kicks and deals. And it's even up.
Well, interesting strategy there. He must have seen something after that first pitch. Didn't attempt to bunt, but here on the second one he does.
Comebacker to the mound. Throws to first. One up, one down.
Batting second.
Here's a Mets lineup now. And a guy having a big year for him, Brandon Nimmo.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close late game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Here's Pete Alonso. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
One down, base is empty. And a count 1-2. No score, just getting started, top of the first. And a 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next one misses. And that's ball two.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And there are 2 outs.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Francisco Lindor takes a ball here as he stands in now. The wide to kick the pitch. And now 2-0. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss there. That one fouled off. 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And a pitch. stays alive. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Fought off foul. And a pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Oh, having such a tough time putting him away. 6 foul balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Mets go down quickly. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the first. Starting on the mound in this one, Jacob deGrom. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Bottom of the first. And stepping in is the speedy Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Dansby Swanson stands in. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a big swing and a miss. Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th-round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher? Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Michael Harris stands in now and lets that one go for a strike. Oh, 1 down. This to center field. Nimmo should have this one. And that will end the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Mark Canha.
Leading off for the Mets, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Free back to work. In there at the knees for a strike.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. Good eye right there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Up the middle. Arcia picks it up, whips it to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. To the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Arcia makes the catch, and that'll do it. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. Here's Austin Riley. There you see how he's doing down the stretch with his August and September splits.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Chases that one out of the zone. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Matt Olson up to the plate.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss.
Hey, doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Next pitch is popped up. Snags it for the second out.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Travis d'Arnaud.
2 outs, base is empty. Travis d'Arnaud next up for the Braves. And fouled off.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
0-1. And ball 1. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Braves go down quickly here. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here in Atlanta, top half of the third inning, Tyler Naquin to the plate.
The designated hitter, Tyler Naquin.
Freed back to work. That one fouled off. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. Got him looking. And there's one down.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's Luis Guillorme. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Top of the third, no score. This one in the air, right field. Acuna there. He's got it. There's two away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 3,
Tomas Nido at the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And a foul ball.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
The next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now the lefty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So might want to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair.
And the pitch. 3-2 now.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
In the air to left center, Rosario sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. And we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues. And this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well, said yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
And the 0-2 stays alive. The 0-2. And that's outside. 1-2 now. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Throw to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Batting it, the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Here's Eddie Rosario. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Nope.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Tapped softly on the ground. On the run, sends it over to first. They get him, but it was pretty close.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
Here's Orlando Arcia. In there for strike one.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-1. Got him. Third out. Down in order go the Braves. And we are still scoreless. Back at Truist Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
The pitch. That one inside, and that is ball one.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next offering upstairs. The pitch. Ground ball right side, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. First offering misses the mark. Nimmo on at first, nobody out. Fried throws to first, and he dives back in safely. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and part of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 1-1. And another ball. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Here's a 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Nobody out, runner at first. And a pitch. And that just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Now move to first. And he's back safely. Back to work. 3-2 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. And that's in there for strike 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Kicks and fires.
That's a ball.
Slapped foul. In the air, right side. Acuna there. Makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder,
Mark Canha up now for the Mets.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
First and third, 1 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next offering upstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-1. And that one missing low.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
(3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Jeff McNeil stands in. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. In there, and it's 0-1. You'll want. Now 1-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And now it's even up.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And that one is lifted in the air. Squeezes it. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1-0.
Well, we finally have a score in this ball game. Sac fly, nice job of manufacturing a run, and that could end up being a big run at this rate.
Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar digs in now. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one ripped left field. That's going back. Back some more. In one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap. And that's pretty much a double every time.
So 2 down now, and here is Tyler Naquin. And that one wrapped foul. Now the 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 53 getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. And here it comes. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. Man at second. That's off the mark, and the count's even at 2.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Kicks and deals. Stays alive. Runner leads away at second. Off the mark there. 3-2 now. Ground ball to the right side. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4, and now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. The Braves in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Slider clips the zone.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And he chases that one. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure them out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Dansby Swanson. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. That one missed. And he deals.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
The 1-2. The punch out there. That's his second strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you've got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's down and in.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
2-0. Hard hit left side and foul ball. Righty delivers and misses inside. The Braves still looking for their first hit in this one. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mets 3 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back. And the batter now, Luis Guillorme.
Leading off for the Mets, the second baseman, Luis.
The wind and the pitch.
Guillorme.
And that one is in for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
0-1 now. And downstairs. The wind to kick the pitch. And a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect. So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Guillorme aboard here at first with nobody out. Next one is off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Right side. And it gets by him. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Now back.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Max Fried will give way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. A new pitcher in the game, number 53. He's been so good against lefties.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Brandon Nimmo. First pitch, not close.
Not the easiest thing When you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Righty to the plate. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Riley pulls that one down. One down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Rosario ranging back. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Mets,
and now it's Frankie Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. Next pitch in the dirt. 2-2.
Look, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Rosario makes the catch, and that'll do it. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mets 3 and the Braves 0. Bottom of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Austin Riley.
leading up for the Braves, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
The pitch. In for a strike. That's strike 1.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Next pitch is outside. And it's fouled away.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The 1-2. Foul ball there.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's one away.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, into double-digit strikeouts. He should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1. The Braves yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering is in for a strike. That one just misses.
Now 1 and 2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all of the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. And a foul ball. And now the 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
And a 1-1. Foul ball.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And a swing and a miss. The big righty strikes out the side. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still down 3-0. Back here in Atlanta, here's the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Leading off for the Mets, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
The pitch. Ball 1 there. Chris, you look at it, these are the spots where guys can come on, pitch well, instill some confidence in the manager, and all of a sudden they're pitching higher leverage spots in the postseason.
Well, in this final month, I mean, this is an audition period for the call-ups, but it's also for that marginal reliever that was on the roster throughout the season to maybe step up and be on that playoff roster.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Center field. Harris makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
The right fielder, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
So digging in, Jeff McNeil. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. First offering, and it just misses. Next offering is down low, and the count is 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's the strike.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 2-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is filled up. Left-hand batter waits. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. Out to center. Harris drifts towards it. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Tyler Naquin.
Man at first, Tyler Naquin, the next to hit. on the ground, and it goes just foul. On the ground, right side. Arcia whips it to first, and that is that. 7-8-9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. It's the Mets 3 and the Braves nothing. Back at Truist Park, and now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras.
Leading off for the Braves, the catcher, William Contreras.
The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here. It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next offering is downstairs. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and aggressive defensive shifting, defense isn't necessarily just about making errors. Are you able to get to balls? Are you able to fill spots where guys hit the ball?
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
The Braves hitless so far in the game. Struck him out. 10 straight strikeouts. Braves go down quickly here. They trail it here 3-0. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
Leading off for the Mets, the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
The wind of the pitch. Out towards right center field. Acuna makes his way towards it. Makes the grab on the run. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, catcher, Tomas Nido.
And stepping in for New York, Tomas Nido. First offering misses the mark.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next one off the plate inside. 2-0. And the right-hander deals. On the ground to short. Throws across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Back to the top of the Mets order. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Brandon Nimmo for the 4th time tonight. Out to short. Swanson handles. Fires over to first. And that is that. Down in order go the Mets. But they lead it 3-0.
7th inning stretch.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Here's Acuna now. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering way off the plate. And the pitch. And it is 2-1.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
That's towards center. Nimmo has a beat on it and puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby.
So up next, Dansby Swanson.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. Popped up. Alonso settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that one. And a couple of quick outs.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Harris.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. This guy has turned into a beast. First pitch, and he just misses. Kicks and fires. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Canna drifts towards it. Makes the catch, inning over. And the Braves go down quietly. They trail in this one 3-0. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Number 26, Raisel Iglesias.
We go to the 8th, and stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso.
Leading off for the Mets.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
The pitch. And a good eye there. The pitch. Swings and misses. And the count even at 1. And there's a ball. The pitch. And strike 2. Off the mark there. And the count's full. The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Oh, he gloves it.
That ball was ticketed for right center field all the way, but not so fast, the second baseman says. Leaps up into the air and brings it down. Some nice hang time as well when he was up there.
Here's Francisco Lindor. And the first offering is not close. And he deals. There's a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Righty delivers. Now a pop-up on the infield. Contreras right there to make the grab, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Mets, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
2 outs, base is empty. Mark Canha now at the plate. On the ground to third. And that'll do it. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mets 3 and the Braves nothing. On to the bottom of the 8th, and now it's Atlanta's cleanup hitter, Austin Riley.
Leading up for
Not
the
a
Braves,
single base runner through the first 7 innings for these guys. They've had no answer.
Riley.
DeGrom back to work. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. McNeil sizes this one up, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 away.
Still rolling to start the 8th. Just 5 more outs to get.
The batter, the first baseman, Matt.
Here's Matt Olson. Still a ways to go, but this is can't miss stuff right now. Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1. And the righty deals. That one drifts inside. Kicks and deals. Misses off the plate, and now 3-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And now a full count.
You got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
That's ball 4. And that puts an end to the perfect game.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
So now the DH spot, Travis d'Arnaud. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame. Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And it's even up.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Olson over at first with 1 away. Ground ball could be 2. Lindor, that's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. 8 down, 1 to go. Still a 0 in the hits column. Through 8 full, it's the Mets 3 and the Braves nothing. Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Tyler Matzik.
We go to the 9th, and here is Jeff McNeil.
Leading off for the Mets, the right fielder, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
And a pitch. That's in there. It's 0-1.
Well, and at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
The next offering misses. 1-1. Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a pop-up. 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
So up next for New York, Eduardo Escobar. A switch hitter batting right. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Movement in the bullpen. Jesse Chavez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. The 1-0. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And it's gone. Eduardo Escobar leaves the park. His 21st of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Now here is Tyler Naquin.
Now batting, designated hitter, Tyler Naquin.
And first offering is fouled off. A little bit low. And now the lefty swings through that one for strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you could sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
Catcher, number 3.
Tomas Nido up now for the Mets.
Nido.
1 for 3. First offering misses the mark. Two outs. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. But stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the bottom of the ninth. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, William Contreras.
The catcher.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Three outs from a no-hitter. On the ground, and that's through. Their first hit of the ball game.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Rosario.
So, man aboard. Now the left fielder, Eddie Rosario. And first offering is fouled off.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Hard hit to third. Fair ball. Contreras around third. He'll score easily. It's 4-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. That'll be it for Jacob deGrom. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen, trying to protect this lead.
Number 39, Edwin Diaz.
Now it's the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
Now batting, second baseman,
Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
All over the first pitch fastball right there, but just a little bit out front. Got to let it travel just a bit more.
Man at second. Diaz. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. The 1-1. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Rosario at second with nobody out. Fouls one off. 2-2. This one in the air, center field. And makes the grab. One down.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. One out and a runner at second. Next pitch is outside. At the belt and fires. Check swing, but he went too far. Now 2 balls and a strike. And now 2-2. The pitch. swing and a ball popped up. Guillorme makes the grab. 2 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
So 2 down now, and here is Dansby Swanson. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, you know, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
And the next pitch is way outside. Two outs and one in scoring position. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now batting, center fielder.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Stays alive. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started, and towing the slab here, Max Fried. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's allowing just over one base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. having a lot
fielder,
more
number
success
9,
on the road this season.
Brandon Nimmo.
And the pitch. That misses, and that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 7:20.
And the 1-0. And another ball.
Well, second pitch of this game and already getting squeezed a little bit.
And here it comes. There's a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and it's 3-2. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Pete Alonso. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at first with no outs here. Fried throws to first. Nimmo gets back easily. Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Moved first. Nimmo back easily. And first offering is fouled off. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off. Nimmo leads off first with one away. Pickoff throw. Nimmo back in standing. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here's Mark Canha. Fried throws to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. First offering misses the mark.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And he deals.
No, that's low.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
In the air, out towards left center. Harris makes the catch, and that'll do it. Mets leave one, and now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. Back after this on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. And starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Bottom of the first, and the batter now, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Leading up for the Braves, the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The pitch. Just missed. The 1-0. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Out to short. Lindor gloves it. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Dansby Swanson at the plate now. Looks at one down below the zone. And the 1-0. Canna on the run towards the line. Racing, makes the catch. And there are two down.
Batting third, the center fielder, Michael.
And now, Michael Harris. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Swings and misses. And 1-1. Left-hand batter waits. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. End of the first from Truist Park. No score. Back here in Atlanta. New inning getting started. And now here's Jeff McNeil.
The right fielder, number 1.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Next pitch is popped up. Base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Totally tied up with that inside pitch. Got to it late and deep in the zone, but he got the bat on plane enough to fight it off the other way.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. No score here in the second. Next pitch is outside. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. And the pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. One gone here.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Tyler Naquin to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Second inning here, no score. The next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Kicks and deals. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Rosario makes the play. Out number 2.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Here's Luis Guillorme. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Gets under it and pops it up. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. McNeil off of first with 2 away. Fouled off to the right. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a slow roller. Throw on to Olsen. Third out, and that ends the frame. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Here's Austin Riley. There you see how he's doing down the stretch with his August and September splits.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
DeGrom back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And the 2-2. Got him swinging. And one gone. Here is Matt Olson.
The first baseman, Matt Olsen.
In there for strike one. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. And the right-hander deals. That's a strike, and it's 1-2.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
1-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch inside. 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Stays alive.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
0-2 now. And down on strikes. The big righty strikes out the side. Down in order go the Braves. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Tomas Nido at the plate.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Free, back to work. There's a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Chopper right side. He handles it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
So digging in, Brandon Nimmo. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And that's in there for strike 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The next offering misses, and it's 1-1. The pitch. That misses off the outside edge. The 2-1. And that one fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
The first baseman.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip. And the matchup is very favorable.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And now the lefty. And now 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing for the Mets. Still no score. Back at Truist Park as we go to the last of the third. And now it's William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That misses the zone. 1-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's down and away.
2 balls, no strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. The count 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
That was straight queso right there.
Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Here's Eddie Rosario. That one's in there, 0-1. And a pitch. Strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Oh, and that deflects off his glove. Toss to Alonso, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Orlando Arcia. In there for strike 1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And here it comes.
Nope. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's the inning. Braves go down quickly here, and we're still knotted at 0. Out of the 4th, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
The pitch. There's the strike. The wind and the pitch. And fouled off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Out to short. Tosses to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Mark Canha. In there, and it's 0-1.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Next offering is fouled back. Stays alive. Here's the 0-2. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. Just missed.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
2-2.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth. 2 outs, base is empty. Jeff McNeil stands in. Good contact guy, good defender. First offering, and it just misses. And a pitch. Line drive. And Acuna able to make the grab. Mets go down quickly, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The pitch. And ball 1. And that's outside. And now 2-1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. You clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Here's a 2-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And he deals. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was
The
just
batter,
nasty.
number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And now the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. He's sitting on 99 career homers We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0. There's the strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And the pitch.
Establishing both ends of the zone is critical. Most times guys are wanting to get hitters out down, but if you can get them to look up, get a called strike, that's going to make that strike zone a lot bigger.
Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Now here is Michael Harris. He's 0 for 1. To the right side, into the outfield, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on.
Austin Riley will hit next. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 1.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
DeGrom checks the runner, and he's back in easily. The pitch, and there he goes. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Ripped back to the mound, and that got him. Not in time, he legs it out.
Back-to-back singles, runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Matt Olson up to the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
2 outs. And a foul ball. Oh, and 2 now. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, things starting to unravel out there on the mounds, giving up a few hits. Now he's hitting guys. He's got to find a way to compose himself, or he's not going to be out there much longer.
Darno takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
And the 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. 2 outs. Bases are full. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch. Next off. Here comes the pitch. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Leading off for the Mets, the third baseman.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And it's fouled away. Next offering is fouled back. Next pitch, not close, up high. And now the lefty.
Ball inside.
Down and in, moved his feet.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And he walked him.
That's inside. Ball four.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Tyler Naquin up now for the Mets. That one's in there, 0-1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Left-hand batter waits. That one pushed foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a ground ball out to short, and it gets by him. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And here is Luis Guillorme. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that'll get down for a hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Go ahead run on base. Tomas Nido up now for the Mets. In there for strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Now fly ball to right center. Acuna there. Drops into the glove. Both runners tagging from second and third. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. And it's 1-0.
Well, it's a nice job right there. It's always great when you can get on the scoreboard first. Just good situational hitting to bring him home for third right there.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. 1 for 2. Double play ball to second. Throw, and it gets away.
Second baseman definitely have some pretty tough throws to make when they're trying to feed the shortstop at second for a double play turn because of the angles and difficult footwork. So it's always a difficult play, but one that needs to be made. When your pitcher gets you that ground ball that can be a double play, it's a killer when you can't get at least one out of it.
And now here is Pete Alonso. Guillorme over at second. Nimmo at first. One gone. Next one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one missing low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. Swings through that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second for 1. And that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now William Contreras.
For the Braves,
Well, these fans definitely
The catcher,
want to get
William
involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The wind to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. And the 0-1. That one missed.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Here's a 1-1. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right through there, got him. And that's the first out. Here's the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Eddie Rosario.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. And a strike in there. And the righty deals. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 2.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Righty to the plate. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And he chases that one. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And the Braves go down quietly. And they're down 2-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6.
Leading off
And
the
stepping
match,
in for New York, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor.
Free, back to work. Good eye right there.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, no strike.
And a pitch. That misses the zone, and now 3-0.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
And a 4-pitch walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Mark Canha up now for the Mets. Lindor the move. Next pitch is popped up. Riley has this one sized up. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's one down.
The right fielder, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
And next for the Mets, Jeff McNeil. First offering way inside, almost got him. Fried throws to first. Lindor back in there. And here it comes. That misses the zone, and it's 2-0. At the belt and fires. And that one ripped to left. And there's a base hit. They fired in quickly. So it's first and second with only one away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Lindor on second. McNeil over at first with one away. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. And there's a ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Kicks and deals. Got him looking. And there's 2 away.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now at the plate, Tyler Naquin. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Safe.
Well done. Drives in the run. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Here comes the manager out of the Braves dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Max Fried will give way. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. New pitcher for the Braves, Tyler Matzik. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So up next, Luis Guillorme. That one's in there, 0-1. And a foul ball. Chris, you look at it, these are the spots where guys can come on, pitch well, instill some confidence in the manager, and all of a sudden they're pitching higher leverage spots in the postseason.
Well, in this final month, I mean, this is an audition period for the call-ups, but it's also for that marginal reliever that was on the roster throughout the season to maybe step up and be on that playoff roster.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, well, we go bottom 6, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right-hander back to work. Now a screamer into the outfield. Can't get there, base hit. Around first, digging for 2. He makes it safely with a leadoff double in the 6th.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
Here's a high
Dansby
chopper.
Swanson.
Sends it to first, and Swanson is set down.
Now batting, center fielder, Michael Harris.
Here's a speed threat, Michael Harris.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First offering misses the mark.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 1-2. And this is inside. Runner on at third, 1 gone. And now it's 3-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. And 2 away now.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. First pitch just misses. And he deals.
Whoa, that's down.
Two outs with a runner at third. foul ball. Next pitch misses way outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99. The pitch. That one fouled off. Got him. And that's the inning. One left for Atlanta. Still down 3-0. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the start of the inning. Leading off, Tomas Nido.
The catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
The pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it. Activity in the bullpen. Dylan Lee getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Kicks and fires. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. And 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
You can see the frustration on his face there. You know he wants that one back. He was trying to go with the breaking ball, but clearly it got away from him this time.
Nimmo, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Nido gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Alonso in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And a pitch.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Here comes the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Here comes a 3-2. That one ripped but foul. Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. Pete Alonso takes him deep. His 41st home run of the season. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, base is empty. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The lefty, the 1-0. And that one fouled off. Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Mark Canha. In there for strike 1. The pitch. Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 down, nobody on. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Harris racing over to make the catch. Mets add 2 runs on this blast. And the lead is now 5-0. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the first baseman, Matt Olson.
The first baseman.
They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. The line to kick the pitch. And that's a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 1 up, 1 down. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with. And that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
Next to hit, Travis d'Arnaud. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate.
Ball back outside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. The wind and the pitch. And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Nope. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's the catcher to hit, William Contreras, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the right-hander deals. There's the strike.
I think it was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
At the belt and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now, Eddie Rosario. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. And the righty deals. And takes low for ball 1.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Darno leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Stays alive. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And it's foul. Swings and misses, and the inning is over.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Dylan Lee. And we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big.
Lee.
Back at Truist Park, ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the right fielder,
Leading
Jeff
off for the
McNeil.
Mets, the right fielder, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Swanson on his way over. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar up now for the Mets. And that one fouled off. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's back. And that one is out of here. Eduardo Escobar goes deep, and they add a run. It's 6-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So now here's the Mets DH, Tyler Naquin.
Now batting, designated hitter, Tyler Naquin.
0-2 now. Good eye in that spot.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Digging in, Luis Guillorme. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, and that's a foul ball. And now the lefty on a line, base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So 2 down, and here's the catcher, Tomas Nido. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And the pitch.
Hey.
On the ground right side. They get the force, and that's the 3rd out. The Mets add 1 to their lead on this solo shot. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
Leading up for the Braves, the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
The pitch. And there's the strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Next pitch is inside, and that is ball 1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Tyler McGill is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Carrasco warming up as well. The wind of the pitch. Hauls it in for the out.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And here it comes. And downstairs. Good eye right there.
They can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, And there's 2 away. 2 outs,
The
base is
batter,
empty.
number 7.
Dansby Swanson
Shortstop.
getting ready to hit.
Swanson.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Bounce to the left side. And he grabs it in foul ground. And the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And he deals. And fouled off. Kicks and deals.
The count is 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The next offering misses. 3-2 now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
On a line out towards center. Nimmo makes the catch, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Braves. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back here in Atlanta, all set to start the 9th in this one.
Leading
And
off
now
for the Mets,
Brandon
the
Nimmo.
center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
The pitch. Fastball in for a strike. That's strike 1. The pitch. Ball 1 there.
The count 1-1.
And a count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you
Now
want to
batting,
flush.
the
He just
first
hasn't
baseman.
looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days.
Alonso.
But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Stepping in, Pete Alonso. He's already homered here in this one. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they boost their lead. It's 7-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
New pitcher on now, Raisel Iglesias. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Raisel Iglesias.
And now it's Frankie Lindor.
Now batting, shortstop.
First
Francisco
pitch, not close.
Lindor.
And that one pulled foul. Righty delivers. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one is off the top of the wall. And he's at third with one away. That's a triple.
Back-to-back base hits.
Now
Just
batting.
missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Mark Canha. In there for strike one. Iglesias, he's got some good and some bad. The positive is he doesn't walk very many guys, but Chris, the problem is that he is prone to giving up some homers. Lindor stands at third with one gone in the inning. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
And it's flip a coin, because the good thing is that you can bring a guy like this in with the bases loaded and not worry about walking in a run. But on the other side, if he gives up one of those homers, it counts for 4.
The 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Jesse Chavez getting loose out there. Right-handed reliever, and it's even up.
I got to count 2-2.
Next pitch is popped up. 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. That one's in there, 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals, and now the count is even. Kicks and fires. Fouled off left side. Runner at third, 2 away. Stays alive. The 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. A Pete Alonso blast for the Mets. It's now 7-0. New pitcher now, Joely Rodriguez. And he'll try to keep this big lead right where it is.
Joely Rodriguez.
We head to the bottom of the ninth. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris.
Leading up for the Braves, the center fielder, Michael.
The pitch.
Harris.
Ball 1, no strikes. The pitch. That one lifted to left. Canha towards the left. A full sprint. And there's one down.
The batter, the third baseman, Austin.
And next for Atlanta,
Riley.
Austin Riley. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And now the lefty. He swings and fouls one off. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And now Matt Olson up to hit.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
Next offering is down low, and a count even 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits, and that one missing low. And a pitch, and that's outside. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And a pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. That'll drop in as he plays it on a hop. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with one gone.
The batter.
Here at the bottom of the ninth, one out. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Travis d'Arnaud. First offering misses the mark.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Swing by d'Arnaud. That one lifted to left. High and deep. And that ball is gone.
This guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Tyler McGill. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
McGill.
Bases empty, one away. At the plate, William Contreras.
Now batting, catcher, William Contreras.
Swings through that one, 0-1. Righty to the plate.
Nope, ball 1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now only 1 out remaining. Now the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Eddie Rosario.
And the first offering is not close. Action in the Mets bullpen. Drew Smith up and throwing. The 1-0. Ground ball, Alonso. And he grabs it foul. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Down to their final strike. And down on strikes. And that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
And now, your 2022 Atlanta Braves.
Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Max Fried. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And a pitch. That's off the mark, and we're underway.
First pitch, 7:20.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind and the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him looking. 1 out in the top of the first.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's Pete Alonso. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1 for count.
And he deals. And there's a foul ball. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Got him. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor, and that's in there for strike 1. Two outs.
Ball 1. The count's 1-1.
And a count 1-2. The pitch. That one out to right. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Acuna throws to second, in there. Just beat the tag. It's a double.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Mark Canha. Well struck, right field. That one's carrying. Bangs off the wall. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now here's Jeff McNeil. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And here it comes. That one off the mark. 1-1. Up the middle, Arcia collects. The throw to first. That's out number 3. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And the home team down a run. Bottom of the first. And on the mound now, Jacob deGrom.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Ronald Acuna Jr. swings through one there. Here's your 1. And that's outside. Ball to strike. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. 1-2 now on Acuna. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Alonso makes the catch, and there's one away. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup.
Shortstop.
They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One down, base is empty.
Nope, that's the ball. 1-1.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one opts against the fence. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
And now, Michael Harris. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First offering misses badly for ball one. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Going to count 1-2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next pitch is downstairs. And the righty deals. Got him. And there's two away. Here's Austin Riley.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Man on second, two down. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Kicks and deals. Stays alive. The pitch.
Oh, that's it.
Swanson on at second with two down. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And the inning is over. Braves strand one, still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit.
Eduardo Escobar.
Free back to work. And it's fouled away. The wind to kick the pitch. Now 1-1. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Tyler Naquin.
Tyler Naquin to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Here's a 1-1. That clips the corner. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. 2-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next offering upstairs.
Whew, I thought he'd bite right there.
The wind to the pitch. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One gone, runner at first. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 0-2. Just off the outside edge. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 3, Tomas Nido.
Man at first, Tomas Nido at the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. That one's in there, 0-1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Oh, 0-2 now. That one missed.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away, and the runner stays where he is. Next pitch off the plate. Full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
At the belt and fires. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Three-two. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Naquin headed for the plate. He scores. It's 2-0.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. He's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Brandon Nimmo. He was a strikeout victim his first time. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner at second, 2 down. And the next pitch is way outside. Foul ball there. The 2-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Left-hand batter waits. Misses off the plate, and it's 3-2. Kicks and fires. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. There you see how he's doing down the stretch with his August and September splits. And first offering is fouled off. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Ground ball up the middle. Swanson fires over to first. And that is that. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. And it's 2-zip. Back here at the ballpark, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Matt Olson.
For the Braves, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
The wind of the pitch. High in the air, out to right. McNeil going back some more, makes the grab on the run. And there's 1 down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Alonso under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And now it's William Contreras. His home and away splits there. And a foul ball. The 0-1.
got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Braves go down quickly here. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. Here's Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Fried back to work. And that one hit to first. Olsen steps on the bag and one away in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
So up next for New York, Mark Canha. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. First pitch just misses. And there's a ball.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Next one misses, and the count is 3-1. And a pitch. Out towards right center field. Acuna sizing this one up. Snags it on the run. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Jeff
McNeil stands in. Good contact guy, good defender. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one upstairs. Puts it in the air out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. Down in order go the Mets. But they hold a 2-0 lead. Back at Truist Park. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Eddie Rosario.
Leading up for the Braves, the left fielder,
the right-hander back to work.
Rosario.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Righty delivers. There's a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. The pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. One gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed,
The second
gets the out.
Orlando Arcia.
Here's Orlando Arcia. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. And that turns the lineup over.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity.
Now
They're
batting,
seeing
right
high
fielder,
speeds day
Ronald
after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Junior.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. First pitch, not close. Tying run at the plate. Out front and foul to the left side. And a pitch. And a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
One, two now. And now 2-2. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And that's in there for strike 1. Arcia, the runner at first with 2 gone. And it's 1-1. And a pitch.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
2-2 now. Slow roller to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that is the inning. 1 left for Atlanta. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in Atlanta as we go to the top of the 4th. And now it's going to be Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo.
And the pitch.
Escobar.
Just off the outside part of the plate. And now the lefty. So 2 balls and no strikes. And he deals. There's the strike.
The count is 2-1.
The pitch. There's the strike. And now it's filled up.
3-2.
3-2 now. In the air, right field. Acuna there. Makes the grab. 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Tyler.
Now it's the DH, Tyler Naquin.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because He's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
In there, and it's 0-1. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Here comes a pitch. The punch out there, 2 gone.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Luis Guillorme.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Just missed. Next pitch is outside. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Nito stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And that will end the inning. Mets strand 1. They're up 2-0. Bottom of the 4th, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Michael Harris. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. This place is absolutely loving it. Home run number 20 on the year, and they inch closer. It's 2-1.
See how he stays square to the plate. He takes a breaking ball that's away, gets around it, gets it up in the air, and hits a long home run. Not exactly the way that you teach it in the cage, but you'll take the result.
Now it's going to be Austin Riley.
Now batting, third baseman, Austin.
First offering misses the mark.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And the 1-0. And that drops in for a strike. 1-1 now. Foul ball. Here's a 1-2. And another ball. 2-2 now. Out to short. Lindor collects it. Zips it across. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
The batter, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here is Matt Olson. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Yeah, the right-hander deals. Now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone. And we are tied. Matt Olson goes deep. His 31st home run of the season. And we are starting over. It's 2-2.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Travis d'Arnaud digs in now.
The batter, the designated hitter, Travis d'Arnaud.
That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Yo 1. And ball 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
Next offering misses. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity, and it is hard to catch up to.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, William Contreras. Swings through that one, 0-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Inning over. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. 2-2 game. New inning getting started. And now the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Leading off for the Mets, the center fielder, number 9.
The pitch.
Brandon Nimmo.
Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. And he picks it up in foul territory. The next offering misses. And 1-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. That misses. And now 3-1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Got him swinging. And that's the first out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And here is Pete Alonso. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. And first offering is fouled off.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Next one in the dirt. The wind and the pitch. And a count 1-2. Fought off foul. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Francisco Lindor stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 outs. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And a 1-1. That one missed. The wind to kick the pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. And here it comes. Good eye right there. Kicks and deals. And that one handled. Gathers and throws to first. Lindor retired. And that is that. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Bottom of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Leading up for the Braves, the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
And a pitch. That one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That clips the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
That one misses in the dirt. Just off the inside edge. Two down. Good eye right there. Three and two now. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. First offering, and it just misses.
All one, no strike.
The pitch.
2-0.
Late with the swing there.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him. And there's one away.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the
Now
swing.
batting,
You know, as a
right
hitter,
fielder,
that pitch is really hard to take,
Acuna
and there's just not
Jr.
much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. In there for strike one. That's a slider for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And the righty deals.
Nope.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Now he breaks his bat. Alonso flips it behind his back. And Acuna retired.
Well, that
The
actually
batter,
works out for the
number 7.
hitter. If it's not a broken bat, it's hit hard enough for a double play. But with the slower roller, defense does a nice job at least getting one out of it.
And next for Atlanta, Dansby Swanson. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Kicks and fires. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-2. That one just misses.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Next pitch misses way outside. Runner leads away at second. And that's outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Now that's smacked to right center. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 3-2.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swanson at second with 2 down. Just foul of third. The 1-1. And that skips in the dirt. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Trevor Williams getting ready to go. May getting loose as well. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Man on second, 2 down. Good plate appearance there, able to take the walk,
and he reluctantly takes his walk.
Now batting,
Austin Riley next up for the Braves.
Austin Riley.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Nimmo makes the catch, and that'll do it. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Top of the 6th inning, and stepping in for New York, Mark Canha.
Leading off to the net, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's in there. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Tyler Matzik getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Iglesias, the right-hander, also getting loose. And a pitch. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Misses outside, and it's 2-2. The pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to one is gone. Mark Canha takes him deep. His 13th home run of the. It's 3-3. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Jeff McNeil, the next to hit.
The right fielder, number 1, Jeff.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 0-1. And that one hammered back there. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Up next for the net, the third baseman, Eduardo.
So digging in, Escobar. Eduardo Escobar. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a ball. Here's a 1-1. And downstairs. And the pitch. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Arcia whips it to first. Escobar out on the play.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
And next is the designated hitter, Tyler Naquin. First offering in the dirt. And fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That's inside. And now 3-1. And now the lefty. And that one wrapped foul. And it's fouled away. This one is smashed down the right field line. Way back there. Fair and gone. Tyler Naquin rounds the bases. His 12th of the season, and they grab the lead. It's 4-3.
Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. He really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
Luis Guillorme stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The lefty, the 1-0. And a foul ball. The pitch.
Ball. Count 2-1.
Way high with that one. 3-1 now. And he deals. Line drive, short hop to third. To first. Out number 3. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Bottom of the 6th. Now in for the Braves, Matt Olson.
Leading up for the Braves, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
DeGrom back to work. And the pitch is in for a strike. Strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Tyler McGill up and loosening in the pen. Rodriguez, the lefty, warming up as well. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball, that's missed out.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And now it's the Braves DH, Travis d'Arnaud.
Designated hitter, Travis d'Arnaud.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Here comes the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball 2. And down on strikes he goes. 2 down.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Now the catcher up to hit, William Contreras. And the first offering is not close. And the right-hander deals. The other way. It gets down, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. He's 0 for 1.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Righty delivers. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. Contreras off of first with 2 away. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. Now 2-2. Righty to the plate.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And there's a foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a pretty significant 2-out walk as it moves the tying run up into scoring position. It's definitely not what you're looking for from your pitchers late in the ballgame.
And the batter now, Orlando Arcia. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First offering misses the mark.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
Next offering is in for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Well, he's clearly looking pretty shaky out there right now. I think fatigue's starting to be a factor.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. That'll be it for Jacob deGrom, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Righty reliever out of the pen, Trevor Williams. On for the 30th time this year.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. That's to third. Steps on the bag for the force. What a play to end the inning. And the Braves will strand 3. Score holds at 4-3. welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Raisel Iglesias. And he'll do his best to keep this close. Here's the catcher, Tomas Nido.
Leading off for the
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from a warning track if he has to.
And here it comes. Strike one. That one hit to right. Acuna there. And there's one down.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
Here's the center fielder, Brandon Nimmo. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And that's in there for strike one.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
The wind and the pitch. That one's in there. 0-2.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Pete Alonso. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Mets. But they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Dansby Swanson.
The shortstop.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college World Series player, all that good stuff. But really coming into his own.
Breaks his bat. There's a soft liner. And Swanson is set down.
Up next for Atlanta, the center fielder, Michael Harris.
Joely Rodriguez into the game. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 30, Joely Rodriguez.
And stepping in is the speedy Michael Harris for the 4th time tonight. First pitch just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Kicks and deals. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will. This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Now here is Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Check on the runner. Harris back on a dive. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Throw to first. Harris gets back easily. Harris, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Next pitch is popped up. Alonso makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Olson.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. 1 for 3. That one's in there, 0-1. Now moves to first. Throws it away. Strike 2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one is off the plate. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And a pitch. Line drive. That's a hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Tyler McGill. And he'll work on holding this lead. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Travis d'Arnaud. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Next offering in the dirt. 2-2. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Tyler Matzek takes over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Back here at the ballpark, we're at the top of the 8th. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
First pitch, and he has to get out of the way.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
The pitch. Slider misses outside. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Fly ball down the line. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jesse Chavez preparing to come on if needed. Man at second. And a strike on the outside edge. No outs. Runner on second. Next pitch way upstairs. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
The right fielder, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
And now the right fielder, Jeff McNeil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Swing and a ball popped up. Arcia pulls it down, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And next for the Mets, Eduardo Escobar. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. He swings and fouls one off. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that's a foul ball. Two outs. Got him looking. That's the third out. Mets leave one, and it remains a 4-3 game. ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here is William Contreras.
Leading up for the Braves, the catcher, William Contreras.
And the pitch. That one misses. Ball 1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Edwin Diaz. The closer of this staff is getting loose to finish this one off. The 1-0. And a foul ball left side. The tying run at the plate. On the inside corner for a strike. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
So now a pinch hitter, Vaughn Grissom. Big spot for him here.
Grissom.
First pitch, and he just misses. And he deals. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Next one off the plate inside. 2-1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Alonso settles under it and makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Number 0, Adam Ottavino.
Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia, 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering is down low. Kicks and fires.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they walk you.
And he walked him.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Acuna now. In there, and it's 0-1.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Arcia leads off first with 2 down to the inning. next offering is downstairs. The pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, and that will drop foul. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Dylan Lee will take over here. He's been so good against lefties. Guillermo Heredia. He's out in left field getting loose there as he enters the game on defense now. Back at Truist Park. All set for the start of the inning. And now the Mets DH, Tyler Naquin.
Leading off for the Mets, the designated hitter, Tyler.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The pitch. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. That one felt good. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they tack one on the board. It's 5-3. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
The batter number 13,
here's Luis Guillorme.
Luis Guillorme.
In there for strike one. At the belt and fires. And he takes a strike. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Jesse Chavez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. And now the lefty. And now 1-2. The 1-2. And that one off the outside edge. The 2-2. Up the middle. Over to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
So up next, Tomas Nido. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a pitch. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. Liner snagged at first.
The center fielder, number 9,
So the batting order turns over. Brandon Nimmo will hit next. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Here comes a pitch. And that just misses. That one ripped. It bangs off the wall. The throw in. But he's in there easily.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
And here's the first baseman, Pete Alonso. And that one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. And down on strikes. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now 5-3. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Edwin Diaz. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the ninth. Now the number 2 hitter, Dansby Swanson.
Not shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And here it comes. There's a strike.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the ninth means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
And the right-hander deals. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 2. Got him. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. I'll tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. He's already homered here in this one. And that's in there for strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. Way upstairs. And it's a ball and a strike. Righty to the plate. Swings through that one out front that time.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up. This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
And now, Austin Riley. In there, and it's 0-1. And the pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
0-2 now. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next guy stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious New York Mets, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For Atlanta, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game: 3 hours and 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.